vanishes into nothingness.
So rise and wield my wrath. Command beastly chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power. And legend will be yours.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City. It's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
How far is last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
Art, improvise.
Generating voice print.
What reading are you getting?
13 RP from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
The life we think we know turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward. Find the truth. Scans clear. I'm going in blind. Carrington! Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical. Agent Scott. It's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
I had to lose everything before I could see what this world is really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark. Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at the Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments and beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within for Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way of play. This October, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred, expands the Demon Slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the Acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
Boy, young one. Are you all right? Milan? Oh, you're not well. Please, please. Please, my child, let me help you.
Very well. Is that how I raised you? No, mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you. You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can... I'm here, little magpie. I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up. No. Of course it's you. You must... Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences. I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Oh. Right, you. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all, yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers. Make sure you get your mega fans.
You are not literally my favourite person.
Your haters.
There's like a fan club, but we hate you.
Your chancers. And your occasional giant toad. For some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one here. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But, you know what it's like when you're young and you've got a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right? She was terrifying. So, yeah. I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
I'm going to fix it. This place.
And no one is going to stand in my way.
World premiere.
Use this. Make it over.
It's my turn.
Hey, new record. At the top, where it should be. Let's go, Nix.
Hello everyone, I'm Matthias Karlsson, Game Director at Massive Entertainment.
Okay, we're skipping that part. Hold on, Nix! New record. At the top, where it should be. Let's go, Nix.
Hello everyone, I'm Matthias Karlsson, Game Director at Massive Entertainment. Today, we'll show you a different type of adventure, and as we journey across multiple systems, we will come across many opportunities for a scoundrel. In Star Wars Outlaws, one of your motivations for exploration is to find elusive experts scattered across the galaxy. These experts will help Kay pick up new skills to survive in the underworld. Here, we're looking for a gunslinger who can teach us some new tricks. Our intel points to the Mos Eisley Cantina on Tatooine. So let's head back to our ship. We're picking up in Accra Station. A remnant of the Clone Wars, it used to be a refueling station that now acts as a trade hub for illegal contraband. It's a great place to resupply. Merchants are often affiliated with a syndicate and might offer you a special deal if you're in good standing with them. This kind of business attracts all kinds of shipjackers, contract brokers, and corrupt officials.
Need your name cleared from the wanted list.
Your ship, the Trailblazer, is a refined EML 850, the last of its kind. On board, you'll find everything you need to finalize your preparations.
Hey, Andy.
Hi, Kay. Akiva space.
Each planet has its own system for you to explore, and many opportunities to make a few credits, which you can choose to engage with or not.
I am under attack! My ship will not survive long!
This is Kay Vess on board the Trailblazer. I'm coming to help.
Turret activated, Kay.
One down. Happy to help. And you can tell Gorak he owes Kay Vess a ship.
In space, your actions also have consequences and can impact your reputation with syndicates. This optional dogfight allowed us to improve our reputation with the Pikes while making a few credits.
Spooling up the hyperdrive.
Now let's continue our journey and head to Tatooine.
Tatooine space. Edge of the galaxy.
The Tattoo system is in the clutches of the Hutt cartel. Our reputation with them is poor, so we best be on our way. Welcome to legendary Mos Eisley, the infamous hive of scum and villainy. We could head straight to our destination, or explore what the city has to offer. Recreating this iconic city is a dream come true for our team, allowing us to show parts of Mos Eisley you've never seen before.
Room for one more?
There are many opportunities for a scoundrel, including working your way in with the Hutt cartel. Most of Tatooine's economy is under their control, even though the increased Imperial presence has been hurting their business. But first, we need to pick up the trail of our expert gunslinger. The best place to start is the cantina. By asking around, we learn of a pirate who is deadly with the blaster and who used to work for the Hutt cartel. Our intel leads to one of their storehouses, located in the southern hills. Traveling to your destination can be an adventure in itself. As you move across scorching dunes and dusty valleys, you'll quickly realize that this lawless desert planet still holds many mysteries. We've reached our destination. We need to locate our storehouse and find our way into this heavily guarded fortress without triggering the alarm.
Busy place. All right. Maybe there's a data pad or something that can tell me who that old gunslinger is.
Nix, attack.
Good job, buddy. Next, do you sense anyone close? Easy. All right, let's see what we have here. Yes, I got it. Wait, Quint? That sheriff from Wayfar used to work for the Hutts? I should talk to her. Oh, come on!
We've been spotted, but we now know where to find our gunslinger. Let's get out of here quick.
We're in trouble, pal. We need a quick exit. Come on, Nick. Here we are.
You again. If you're still looking for Haas, I haven't seen him.
Actually, I'm here for you. I heard you're the best shot on the planet.
Oh, and you want to be second best. Now is not a good time. The Hutts are coming, and I need to get ready. Get your blaster out.
What we have just shown you is the beginning of one of the many adventures you can go on in Star Wars Outlaws. Whether you want to learn new blaster skills, upgrade your speeder, become an unstoppable thief. Finding an expert is always an adventure in a galaxy full of opportunities.
We should get moving.
Surviving in the workers' district in Canto Bight. Seeing the rich get richer while pulling off small cons with your buddy Nix is all you've ever known. After crossing one of the galaxy's elite, you end up hunted, with your one chance of freedom being an impossible task to pull off one of the greatest heists of all time. To increase your chances of survival, you'll need to seek out elusive experts scattered all across the Outer Rim. From a skilled pirate turned sheriff gunslinger to a sabacc high roller who has perfected sleight of hand, or even a group of scrap hoarding Jawas that can fit off-market parts to your starship. Follow rumors whispered between locals or a tip-off from a cantina bartender that will lead you to their location before embarking on shady and often dangerous jobs to grow from a street thief into a fearless outlaw. But as a wanted scoundrel, it's in your best interest only to stick around long enough to get what you need before jumping to a brand new location. Syndicates and their leaders such as Lady Kira and Jabba the Hutt have their hand in every part of the galaxy, from the darkest corner of Acra Station to the lawless sands of Tatooine. Build your reputation with them to earn lucrative rewards, or gamble everything, risk facing their wrath, and double-cross them to land yourself a big score. On behalf of Massive Entertainment, along with our co-development studios all across Ubisoft, and of course, Lucasfilm Games, it's my privilege to share another look at this childhood dream come true that we've crafted with passion and wonder. We hope you love it too. If you're willing to take the risk, the galaxy is full of opportunity.
Welcome to the first ever open world Star Wars game. Set in the dangerous golden age of the underworld.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Okay.
You play as Kay Vess, a scoundrel looking to start a new life. Kay gets pulled into a plan that will change everything.
I believe if you follow the plan, no one gets hurt.
Fortunately, she won't do it alone. From childhood, Kay and Nix have been inseparable partners,
You're welcome.
helping each other every step of the way.
All right, distract him, Nix.
Using their criminal skills and tools. Kay and Nix will have to constantly adapt to every scenario.
Nix, you want to drop that for me? Come on. Whoa.
If you don't want me to sound the alarm, you'll get me out of here.
As your versatility grows, gain access to new skills and more lucrative contracts.
There she is!
A friend needs a little something stolen.
And in this world, your actions have consequences.
I can't let you walk out of here. I'm gonna finish it.
Shame.
And reputation is everything.
Where is he?
The bigger the risk, the bigger the reward, and more attention you'll receive from some of the most notorious syndicates of the galaxy.
And how did you think it was going to end?
Tell the governor the payments will not increase.
It's up to you where your loyalties lie.
Hey, Nick!
Being wanted by the Empire brings a new set of challenges.
This is getting bad. Hold right!
So as your exploits grow, beware of who you cross.
Hang on!
Scattered across the stars are unique locations, rich biomes, environments, and adventures to discover. Traverse the lush jungle world of Akiva, the ancient city of Kijimi, the dangerous savannah moon of Tashara, or roam the lawless planet of Tatooine. When it's time to move, pilot K's Trailblazer to transition from planet to planet.
ND, fire up the hyperdrive.
Ready to jump.
Once you land, you can explore all these worlds on K's S-57 Cardinal speeder. This is the life of an outlaw. A life where you fight, explore, and infiltrate parts of the galaxy you never thought possible. There are opportunities at every turn, and if you're willing to take the risk and defy the odds, the galaxy is yours for the taking.
Watch me detonate. Watch me detonate.
Hello everyone. Since our launch, it's been very exciting watching the community grow and have fun with the world we created. We've gathered a lot of your feedback during Season 1, and we are continuing to work with you, our community, to bring an engaging and immersive naval experience. Season 2, Chorus of Havoc, has just begun and introduces a new narrative arc with brand new Sea Lords, the Huback twins. Armand and Bertrand are set to challenge you with their orchestral fleet and reward you with new loot if you are victorious. You will also get a brand new ship, the Brig. It's fast, maneuverable, and perfect as a warship or smuggling vessel. This season will have you face off against a vicious and hungry new sea monster, the Megalodon, Lestari. Special time-limited events, the Summer Fiesta and Dragon's Regatta boat races will have you competing for additional rewards to customize your ships and arsenal. We've also added community-requested features, including fleet management, allowing you to assign your ships to a POI, secure your profits, expand your empire, and deliver precious pieces of aid. New solo and PvE game modes have been added, giving you more ways to acquire manufactories and defend them from rivals looking to cripple your empire. Ship upgrades will elevate your favorite ships to powerful new levels, offering further diversity in your playstyle. This summer, the fresh gameplay experiences will continue with our upcoming Season 3, Into the Dragon's Wake. You will meet the mysterious Li Tianning, a renegade of the naval faction, the Dragon's Claw. This new Sea Lord will create a big impact on the open seas and brings new activities, stories, and rewards. You will also face off against a brand new legendary sea monster like never before, a flying dragon, resurfaced after eons of slumber. A new 5v5 PvP mode will offer new ways to play, progress, and obtain rewards. This mode will be a key feature of Season 3, and you can also try it separately as part of our free trial. Finally, thank you to all our players. We will keep working hard to bring you original, amazing experiences as we continue to go on this journey with you.
Hello everyone, I'm Gwen Béraud, brand director for Prince of Persia, and today I have 3 special treats for you. Since 1989, players have gone on epic adventures through legendary Persia, embodying relentless princes, capable of defying gravity, running on walls, rewinding time to avoid traps, and defeating mythical creatures. To celebrate the 35th anniversary of this iconic franchise, we wanted to give you new exhilarating adventures. Back in January, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown released to critical acclaim from media and players. Today, Ubisoft Montpellier has a special treat for you all. Check it out.
Hello everyone. Thank you for all the love you shared about our game and the free updates released over the past months. It's been thrilling to watch.
Wow, but the f***ing Lord. Attenzione! Oh!
And now, have a look at our first title update, available for free, called Divine Triumphs. And next, a glimpse of a story DLC.
But we are not stopping there. Ubisoft has partnered with the indie studio Evil Empire to bring their amazing independent spirit to the franchise. The Rogue Prince of Persia, which released just a few weeks ago, is a fast-paced action platforming roguelite. Throughout the early access phase, we'll be gathering valuable feedback from you all, while also delivering regular updates and additional content. Here's a taste.
Hi, we're recording this just before early access release, while everyone is in full debugging mode and completely freaking out. So by the time you see this, the Rogue Prince of Persia would have been out for 2 weeks already. And it's time to thank you, people from the future, for all your love and the billions of sales we've made now that the game is bug-free and has 100% positive reviews. Today, I can happily announce that our first update, the Temple of Fire, is about to release. Check it out.
Finally, I will leave you with a glimpse of what we are calling our love letter to one of the most beloved games in the entire series. One that I'm sure you'll agree is truly timeless. Thank you.
With Rocksmith Plus, you can learn guitar and piano fast anytime, anywhere. From your PC, mobile, and now PlayStation. Discover thousands of hit songs from artists like Metallica, Tom Petty, Coldplay, and Linkin Park, with new songs added each month. Enjoy practice tools to hone your skills, like adaptive difficulty and tab or sheet music view. Whether you're a beginner or expert, anyone can learn with Rocksmith Plus. Plus, get real-time feedback with personalized AI recommendations to grow your skills each day. And best of all, new users can download Rocksmith Plus free with access to a limited number of songs, lessons, and features.
fan-favorite setting that's been highly awaited. Now, we'll be releasing...
The Cherry Squad will be joining Motorfest in November as premium PvE content. To find out more, tune into our next The Crew showcase in September. Thank you for watching and see you there.
By order of the Emperor, my fellow Romans, I bring forth tidings of hope across our glorious lands. For...
Down a car with the indie studio Evil Empire.
As we continue to go on this
On stage,
Songs added each.
but we'll Gregory Corgi.
The game is bug-free and has a
Freaking way. Donk versus a rider. Now, let's talk about the future. I'm thrilled to give you a first look at our festival program for the year to come. In year 2, Motorfest will continue to grow with more seasons. The Cherry Squad will be...
You can take it from here. Is the chase.
Donc, Season 4 will be the final update of Year 1 coming in July. It will be all about car customization and you will discover our latest playlist, Donk versus a rider. Now, let's talk about the future. I'm thrilled to give you a first look at our festival program for the year to come. In year 2, Motorfest will continue to grow with more seasons, cars, and playlists. We will start with Season 5 and a huge surprise. We know many of you love spending hours exploring our beautiful world. So, what about discovering a new playground? Yes, a brand new Hawaiian island will be added to the game at the launch of Season 5 for free. Season 5 will also bring a sequel to a favorite playlist with Men in Japan Volume 2. Year 2 will introduce a brand new gameplay experience, chase and take down a rival Motorfest. Let's have a look.
We're driven by the chase. Always on the lookout. And once our target is in sight, it's there's no rest for us, as the chase never stops.
The Cherry Squad will be joining Motorfest in November as premium PvE content. To find out more, tune into our next Crew showcase in September. Thank you for watching and see you there.
By order of the Emperor, my fellow Romans, I bring forth tidings of hope across our glorious lands. For we stand on the threshold of a new age. Our streets shall be lined with abundance. Our fields shall yield bountiful harvests, and our coffers shall overflow with wealth. And the era of prosperity dawns upon us, heralded by the arrival of a new governor.
You can take it from here.
Manu, I love that trailer.
That was awesome. Hi, my name is Manuel Reiner. I'm creative director.
And hi, I'm Hay Anderson, brand director. And it's with great pleasure and enthusiasm that we, on behalf of the Ubisoft Forward studio, stand before you to give you a glimpse into the extraordinary new chapter that is Anno 117 Pax Romana, a fan favorite setting that's been highly awaited. Now, we'll be releasing in 2025 on both PC and console. But today, we embark on an unparalleled journey. Just imagine, it's the year 117, time of the Pax Romana.
Yes, and united by conquers, the Empire found its way to peace and become a cultural melting pot. And 117 Pax Romana will deliver Roman gaming experience unlike anything you've ever played. And for the first time in Anno, you will be able to choose your starting province. Either the mysterious Celtic wetlands of Albion, where no civilized Roman wants to be, or the traditional Roman heartlands, Latium, close to the hungry heart of Empire.
Manu, I'm so excited for this game.
Same for me.
And there are so many more exciting features and details that we'll reveal in time. So stay tuned for next year as Anno 117 Pax Romana will be releasing on both PC and console. But it's with great passion and excitement that we bring this 25-year-old timeless game here to the main stage at Ubisoft Forward. And to our core, loyal fans, a massive thank you, because without you, none of this would be possible.
Thank you, everyone.
Games on Steam so far this year.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight! Hey, what game is this anyway?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines, all by herself.
Hello, I have friends,
Let's do this!
Right, a friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Oh, hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, buddy!
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go. Woo.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was LEGO Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look. Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star? To beat your toughest opponent? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions, launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust. That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next, one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
We should get moving.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I was just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay. Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers. Even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies, we die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn. The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight! Hiroshima!
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG metaphor slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shigenori Sojima.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
Assist! Scour! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Such an honor to have Hashino and Sojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was
Rat
once
King?
good.
That looks pretty good.
Fear is their weapon,
Looking pretty real. I don't know if they're showing.
But they're not the only ones who can use it. That king will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Oh, Bruce is dead. There's an old one, I don't know. Not a quest, okay. Mad King and Meta Quest.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
The drill is over. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
You'll lose it to a million pieces, just like I did that earlier. You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare! Enough of the hell. You were only a bride. Are you ready? Do it! Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Ever forgive me for this? Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy. I will show you the true form of autonomous Ultimate. It's my turn now. Change everything. Let's enjoy it. This is stuff you. I will defeat you. Don't think you can win. There is no way to beat this.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mando Brick, located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Luna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear.
Go, go, go! Clear the area!
Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower! Engaging! Second floor! Ah! I got shot! They're coming up! All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy!
Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working, it's working on streaming, it's working in live events, and we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're gonna do independent games, we're gonna look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall line of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe if you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we, as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners, and that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks, you know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there, and I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So so you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel. What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses! God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die... They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because...
はい、サンキュー J。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただきたいと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンでですね、初のプレイヤーのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただきたいと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at opening night live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Jump! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw a tire! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them! As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These two young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the charge!
Task.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die...
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers, And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Sashi.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
I'll steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard! To your greatest final chapter.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, for helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are
studio in 80%, and we're making the Mossfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husvon, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek. Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations. A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that what might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio. To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans.
Traffic has been restored on Provincial Highway number 2 at Geelong's Caojing Park, which was struck by a landslide last Monday. Rubble had fallen over the road, damaging 11 vehicles and blocking traffic in both directions.
After a week of repairs, the mountain slope has been stabilized and the debris cleared away. The road was reopened ahead of schedule at 2 p.m. on Monday, just in time for Dragon Boat Festival.
Workers rushed to collect traffic cones. 1 week after a landslide, the road in front of Geelong's Caojing Park reopened at 2 p.m. Cars began flooding in as soon as the barriers came down, bringing holidaymakers eager to sightsee on Dragon Boat Festival. Some visitors pulled out their phones to snap a photo of the repaired slope. Time-lapse photography records the process, showing swill and rocks carpeting the road before they're gradually lifted away.
We used 3 layers of concrete blocks as one protection measure. As a second measure, we placed jersey barriers 3 meters away from the concrete. This way, there's a buffer zone that allows any small falling rocks to be contained.
A landslide struck Geelong's Caojing Park at 2 p.m. last Monday, closing down the Beining Road entrance of Provincial Highway number 2. The rubble damaged 11 vehicles and sent 2 people to the hospital. According to the Transport Ministry, the landslide was due to heavy rain and a recent string of earthquakes. It took 1 week of repairs to restore traffic.
We are opening the road 1 day earlier than expected at 2 p.m. today. The speed limit will be maintained at 25 kilometers an hour. We will also have personnel monitoring the situation and making changes as needed.
The National Museum of Marine Science and Technology has launched discounts to celebrate the reopening. From Tuesday to June 30th, tickets will be half price for all exhibits. The museum will also hold a raffle draw in hopes of bringing crowds back to the scenic area.
The Formosa
Boat races are an indispensable part of Dragon Boat Festival. To give city kids a chance to participate in the tradition, Taipei Arena, for the first time, organized a boat race on land.
Over 100 people signed up to race boats on foot, filling the arena with laughter as kids too short to reach the ground fell overboard, while their parents rushed ahead.
For the first time, Taipei Arena held a dragon boat race on land. 3 boats set off at the same time, only for one to become immediately stranded. All moving in unison, the team surges forward, full speed ahead. Another team is held together only by their mom. On this one, they fell overboard. One kid grasps the dragon's head while sobbing, much to his mom's amusement.
Kids and adults have to work together. When we go too fast, they can't get their footing and fall overboard.
To propel the boat forward, participants need to shuffle their legs through 5 checkpoints. Afterward, they can play games, stand eggs on end, or catch dumplings.
You have to wiggle back and forth to row the boat. It's so fun. It's not in the water, it's on land. I just raced on the Red Dragon. I fell over, but was able to get back up by myself.
The event drew 18 teams with over 100 participants. Since it was just for fun, no scores or times were recorded. Many came with the entire family in matching outfits.
This kind of holiday event for families isn't held very often anymore. Kids are all growing up in the city. I figured since it's a team event, we should have uniforms to boost our morale. People think that only concerts are held at Taipei Arena. We wanted to show people that there are more events they can take part in. So for Dragon Boat Festival, we organized this race to teach kids the origins of the festival.
The event brought festival cheer to the city. It earned high praise from participants, who said they'd like to come back again next year.
Well, it's the Dragon Boat Festival long weekend, and many Taiwanese who didn't choose to spend their vacation abroad opted for Liuqiu Island off the coast of Pingdong. According to local tourism operators, more than 14,000 overnight visitors had descended on the small island on the first day of the long weekend. Let's hear from a local tour guide.
客人3天2夜的客人都有。
There are visitors who plan to spend 2 days on the island, as well as those who will spend 3 days. The later it got, the more people came. If you look at today's room reservation rates, most places are fully booked, and the scooter rental situation is the same. There are no available scooters for rent. There are no B&Bs, but it's not fully booked. There are still a few vacancies. It's not that bad. There's still a lot of people, but it's about half of yesterday's numbers.
The island continues to prove to be a popular vacation destination, but on the main island of Taiwan, the number of travelers who wanted to take a boat to Liuqiu dropped significantly on Sunday. While many people are vacationing abroad for the Dragon Boat Festival holiday, Liuqiu remains a hot spot for tourists. Graduating students in Yunling have been given a special dinner by a local business. A Yunling steak restaurant treated all the graduates of Feisha Junior High to a dinner to congratulate them on completing their exams. In rural Sihu Township, a proper steak isn't available on every street corner, so many students said they'd been really looking forward to the meal. The restaurant also gave a valuable scholarship to an exceptional student. It hopes its philanthropic work will inspire students to give back to the community when their time comes.
A mouth-watering steak is served, filling the room with a sizzle and a delicious scent. A Yunling business offered these students a graduation gift of a delicious steak.
We're in a rather remote place, and normally the only place we'd get a steak is at a night market because it's really far away.
The business owners were delighted to see students enjoying the special dinner.
It's a blessing to be helped, but it's an even greater blessing to help others. We wanted to make a small contribution to encourage others to do the same and contribute to a more positive social environment.
Many students said they had been looking forward to the treat ever since they saw the class of 2023 enjoying it last year. Now it's finally their turn.
Ever since the exam, I've been really looking forward to coming to the steak restaurant. I want to thank the principal and the restaurant for organizing it.
Aside from the meal, each graduate also received a small gift. The restaurant also presented a 20,000 NT red packet as a scholarship.
For children in rural areas, it's a great thing to look forward to, a steak dinner.
The company plans to continue its support of local students and hopes that when they grow up and find success, they'll want to give back to the community too.
Growing up in Malaysia, Su Jie-shen moved to Jingmen in 2014 for university. After graduating, he opened a bakery with his wife, Hong Yuting.
All their bread is made fresh daily using minimal oil, salt, and sugar for a healthier option. With the help of startup resources for young business owners, the small shop quickly gained a reputation and became a famous bakery in Hopu 16 Creative Park.
This is the Hopu 16 Creative Park in Jinchen Township. Here, amid traditional Minnan architecture, you'll find many young entrepreneurs trying to make a start. One among them, So Jia-seng, is making fresh bread to be sold that day.
Normally we start at 6 a.m., but if there is a special order, we will start around 4. One time we made almost 700 salted butter rolls in one day. That was a record.
So's wife, Hong Yuting, is excellent at developing creative ideas and understanding what their customers want. The pair make bread fresh daily, using less oil, salt, and sugar, and without additives, so that their customers can eat baked goods that are both healthy and delicious.
My favorite is our caterpillar cream bread. Other stores' caterpillar breads always have a lot of glazing on top. My stomach actually can't handle a lot of bread, but I really like it. My husband makes it without the glaze, and he adjusted the cream filling so that it's healthier.
So began by making cinnamon rolls. His parents-in-law loved them and encouraged him to open a bakery. After 3 years of hard work, the shop really started to succeed. After more and more customers became regulars, So felt a deep sense of accomplishment.
Today, he bought a salted butter roll, and I know I will see him tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and the day after that. That's what makes me the happiest.
After graduating high school, So wanted to study abroad, so he came to Jinmen for university. 10 years later, with a wife and child as a part of his life, Jinmen is like his hometown.
我比较喜欢这种 I like the slower pace of life here. Even though I'm really busy, I like this kind of environment. It makes people feel relaxed whenever they have time off.
The storefront of an old building was the start of their bakery, which soon became a place where magic happens. The occasional delivery changes their working style, and when they're tired, they can visit the beach at any time.
我想要开一间就是 I really want to open a bakery and coffee shop. So as I gain experience running this first shop, I'm always thinking about opening an even bigger one. I can start with my own breads and sandwiches and then add a drink menu. Customers can enjoy a snack and beverage in the cafe or take it to go.
From Malaysia to Jinmen, So is forging his own path in life, constantly moving forward.
It's Dragon Boat Festival, a time for eating rice dumplings known as zongzi. President Lai Ching-te released a festive video on YouTube sharing his experience making zongzi with new immigrants.
In the video, Lai thanked Taiwan's new immigrants for their contributions to society. He emphasized that as president, he was committed to taking care of each of Taiwan's ethnic groups.
大概用1个半的汤匙的糯米，随着这个芭蕉叶呢，给它铺平，这样铺平。
In a special Dragon Boat Festival video, President Lai Ching-te went to Hsinchu's Xinchen community to meet new immigrants. He tried his hand at making zongzi from around the world.
对，然后给它弄圆圆，然后再拍。哦，我在想是不是总统在家里已经有练习过。
No zongzi was too tricky for the president. Sleeves rolled up, he assembled this Vietnamese-style dumpling in a matter of minutes.
报告，总统完成了，各位。
你只要坐在陈奕水老师旁边就没有问题。
Next, he tackled a Malaysian Nyonya Chang.
全到。对，然后按一按。 按完之后就可以放这个蓝色的，也是全倒下去，是不是很简单？
The instructor gave directions one at a time, and Lai followed each to a T.
哎，香兰叶我忘记放。就是放在里面，对，那就免了，是不是很简单？
Hsinchu's Xinchen Fengtang Leisure Park is run by a Chinese immigrant and her husband. During Lai's time as premier, the couple expanded the park in line with his policies for local revitalization. They also supported former President Tsai Ing-wen's long-term care policies by establishing a service center in Baoshan district. During his visit to the park, Lai extended his greetings to Taiwan's new immigrants.
Happy Dragon Boat Festival. Happy Dragon Boat Festival. I'm very pleased to be spending the holiday with everyone. Thank you all for your support and assistance. Of course, I'm very grateful to you for coming to Taiwan and for your contributions to Taiwanese society. As president, I promise to do my best and to care for all of our ethnic groups.
Lai and his hosts then enjoyed a sampling of the world's rice dumplings. During the meal, he listened to their tales about life in Taiwan as they celebrated a happy Dragon Boat Festival together.
惨烈的时刻，35年了，真相依然没有得到，死难的人们依然没有得到公平的对待，那些镇压民众的刽子手们没有得到清算和问责，而那个政权的延续者。
Joanne Missingham is Taiwan's top female Go player with a formidable Go ranking of 7 dan. In her 20s, she took on modeling work, gaining fame in entertainment. What many people don't know is that Joanne was born in Australia. She has mixed race heritage with an Australian father and Taiwanese mother. Her great love affair with Go began at age 6, with her mom giving her a chance introduction to the game. And she hasn't stopped playing since. Today in our Sunday Special Report, we kick off a 3-part introduction to Taiwan. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang returned to the U.S. Saturday night after a whirlwind visit to Taiwan that's been dubbed Gen-sanity. Huang's net worth has surged alongside major growth in the popularity of his company's AI chips, with a total net worth of over $106 billion. The tech titan has overtaken Dell Technologies founder Michael Dell, who is currently worth just over $98 billion.
We had a very good visit. We are working together to launch Blackwell. I want to thank all of you. 大家谢谢. I will definitely come again before the year is over. I would think, yeah.
他开会你要非常的上紧发条，因为他其实是一个非常
When you have a meeting with him, you have to be on your toes because he is actually very technically oriented. Basically, he understands a lot of low-level details. So if you have a meeting with him, you'd better come prepared. You can't be at a loss for words when he asks you a question.
This employee revealed that NVIDIA receives roughly 2 million employment applications a year. Of those, only around 20,000 people get a chance at an interview, and only half of those are hired. The eagerness of applicants is understandable, given that the average starting salary for new graduates and interns is more than 4.3 million NT a year. CEO of AMD, Lisa Su, returned to her birthplace of Tainan on Friday to attend the 2024 Southern Semiconductor Forum. Joined by Acer Chair Jason Chen, she participated in a moderated dialogue about AI. She opened her remarks with a warm greeting in Chinese. She explained that she wasn't fluent in the language, as she had moved to the U.S. when she was 3.
I was born in Tainan, actually, and I went to the United States when I was 3. You can see that my English is perfect and my Chinese is terrible. I am so excited to be back in Tainan after, I think, 10 years I have not been in Tainan. But this is such a special year for Tainan's 400th anniversary. It has been an incredible week in Taiwan this week at Computex because, as you said, Terry, everybody is talking about AI.
A long line of people showed up bright and early to attend the forum. Not a few in the crowd were university and high school students. During the dialogue, Su shared her personal experiences and spoke about Taiwan's important role in the global chip industry.
Outside the venue, she took questions from students and encouraged them to be bold and brave in pursuing their dreams.
NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang has been talking a lot about the tech world throughout his trip to Taiwan, but during a recent speech, Huang took a tangy tangent.
He has a love for night markets that goes back to when he was 4 years old and still living in Taiwan. Huang even let the audience know about his fondness for a particular fruit vendor in Tonghua Night Market.
The vendor presents her fruits. During a recent speech, NVIDIA founder Jensen Huang lauded high praise upon this fruit stand, which has now earned the nickname of the AI fruit stall. Some have joked the stand should go public.
你好，你好，好久不见了。
Huang has visited Taiwan 2 years in a row, and both times he's frequented Tonghua Night Market, which is the location of a fruit vendor who has become like a good friend to the AI tech guru. Huang heaped praise upon her during a speech on Sunday.
Tonghua Night Market is really good because there's a lady. She's been working there for 43 years. She's the fruit lady. Go find her. Okay, she. 就赞嘞，就赞嘞，都可以讲。
哦，怎么会这样子呢？
Who'd have thought? I'm just so happy because I never would have guessed that he'd tell everybody about me. Every time he comes, he speaks to me in Taiwanese. Maybe it's that when he's abroad, he doesn't get much of a chance to eat fruit like this, and so that's why he thinks Taiwan's fruit is super delicious.
The vendor's son says that the day Huang mentioned the fruit stand, it was raining, so they hadn't set up the fruit stand. Back home, they turned on the TV and were surprised to find Huang mentioning them. Recently, Huang even got tech billionaires Morris Chang and Barry Lam to join him on a trip to Ningxia Night Market. Huang's love for night markets goes all the way back to his childhood.
I think I was 4.5 years old. I used to love going to the night market because I just love watching people. My parents used to take us to the night market. My face, you guys might see that I have a large scar on my face. My face was cut because somebody was washing their knife, and I was a little kid. Is so deep because of that. And I used to love. I still love going to the night market.
With his fondness for night markets and snacking on late-night delights, it seems like Jensen Huang has claimed the throne of Taiwan's biggest CEO foodie.
The largest computer and technology trade show in Asia, Computex, opened its doors on Tuesday with the attendance of big industry names.
Among the participants were NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang, Advanced Micro Devices CEO Lisa Su, and Intel CEO Patrick Gelsinger. President Lai Ching-te attended the opening ceremony, giving a speech in which he thanked Huang for giving Taiwan its first supercomputer.
The more you buy, the more you save.
On the opening day of Computex, the first stop for NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang was the booth for Quanta Cloud Technology. There, he met Quanta Computer founder Barry Lam and company vice president Leung Chi-chen, who presented him with an award for Best Partner. They signed table tennis paddles for each other, as Huang was a ping-pong champ in his younger years. The exhibition's highlights focused on AI computing system solutions, components, battery storage applications, and smart mobility.
Of course, Taiwan is a very large site for us already. Taipei, Hsinchu, we have hundreds of people here. Over the next several years, we will build a new facility so that we can hire at least 1,000 engineers. Looking forward to expanding our site here, and I'm very much looking forward to finding a nice site.
Whether Huang would meet with President Lai Ching-te was a source of much speculation. In the end, Lai attended the event with Economics Minister J.W. Kuo and Taipei Computer Association head Paul Peng. During his speech, Lai thanked NVIDIA and TSMC.
I would like to publicly express my gratitude to NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang for donating our first supercomputer to us. I would also like to thank TSMC for committing to finance some of the annual operating costs.
Back in 2020, NVIDIA had set up a supercomputer at Yishou University. Now the company plans to expand its headquarters with a sizable investment as the world watches for AI developments in Taiwan.
TSMC's annual shareholders meeting took place on Tuesday morning. It was an especially significant occasion as it was the last meeting with Mark Liu as company chair before his retirement.
Shareholders posed him a host of questions and also asked him to share some of his wisdom with the world.
TSMC chair Mark Liu arrives to rapturous applause from shareholders. After taking over from Morris Chang in 2018, Liu is now set to retire, making Tuesday's annual shareholders meeting his last as company chair.
I would like to extend every shareholder my gratitude for your unwavering support of TSMC this year. Thanks to you, TSMC's stock price has grown so much. Today, we can take a moment to relax.
Liu appeared calm at his last shareholders meeting, opening up the floor to questions and accepting them all. Some shareholders asked him to share some of his wisdom with the world.
请问刘董事长可不可以给在场的股东们一段有智慧、世界需要的话？买台积股票。
Liu replied that the wisest thing was to buy TSMC stocks, eliciting laughter and applause from participants. Another question was about TSMC's relations with its clients. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang has long had a close relationship with TSMC founder Morris Chang. And Advanced Micro Devices CEO Lisa Su has said that TSMC is her company's most important partner. So which of the two is closest to TSMC?
Is this question an attempt to sabotage our client relations? Both of these firms have an extremely good relationship with us. We hope to all grow together.
Some shareholders asked about whether the US presidential election could have an impact on TSMC's expansion in the country.
The US elections carry a high number of uncertainties, but that's just how the US democracy works. All we can do is to continue working together with the US government, whatever the outcome may be. The push for chip autonomy is a bipartisan issue, so we aren't expecting any changes on this front.
Liu was also asked about TSMC's position on industry concerns, such as the supply of water and electricity in Taiwan.
The issue is about how to handle the fact that TSMC's power consumption accounts for 8% of the country's power consumption. By 2030, the share is expected to be between 10% and 12%. At the same time, our contributions to Taiwan's economy are increasing.
After the shareholders meeting, Liu retired from his position officially, ushering in a new era for the company under C.C. Wei's leadership.
Don't wear out all your clapping on Charlie.
Another Taiwanese baseball player is about to join Major League Baseball in the U.S. It's 18-year-old Southpaw Lin Wei-en, who recently graduated from Pingzhen Senior High School. Lin will be playing with the Oakland Athletics and wear number 97.
He signed on for $1.35 million US, or about 43.5 million NT dollars. Lin's signing bonus is the biggest amount for a Taiwanese left-handed pitcher in the U.S., surpassing the previous title holder, Guo Hongzhi, who was signed for $1.25 million US. Let's hear from Lin.
I would like to thank my parents, my family, my mentor, Zhang Tangbing, and my coaches. It's thanks to them that I am where I am today. I'm very grateful for the athletics' interest in me. I will work hard to make it in the MLB. I had a trainer in high school help me with my physical fitness and worked on managing my diet. Mentally, my coaches have offered me guidance all along on how to handle the high pressure of competition and overcoming challenges that can affect me mentally.
Back in his second year of high school, Lin Weiyan was already determined to play in the U.S. His coaches were very supportive and helped him prepare. As the recipient of the highest signing bonus for a lefty pitcher, Lin has not forgotten to give back his former schools. The young athlete has donated a total of 450,000 NT dollars to Guishan Elementary School, Xinming Junior High School, and Pingzhen Senior High School.
American AI server manufacturer Supermicro employs more than 2,000 Taiwanese workers at its plant in Taoyuan. In an exclusive interview with FTV, company founder Charles Liang said that Taiwan was the firm's top choice for AI expansion, thanks to Taiwan's outstanding local talent and work ethic.
He added that the company is expecting to double its operations in Taiwan, creating another 2,000 jobs. Let's hear what he said.
In your speech, you mentioned that Taiwan would be your top choice when it comes to expanding your company's operations. Are you planning on expanding operations in Taiwan? Business growth has been doing reasonably well. It more than doubled last year. This year should be good too, so we keep having to add more production capacity. Taiwan is a familiar place for us. There's a lot of talent, and the government's policies are quite good. So if we have the opportunity, Taiwan would of course be our first choice. And also, costs in Taiwan are a bit lower. The locals are very nice and very smart. Their work ethic is top-notch in the world.
Several local governments are already trying to court Supermicro. Not long ago, Kaohsiung Mayor Chen Qimai shared a meal with Liang, and Jiayi Commissioner Ong Zhangliang met with him behind closed doors for half an hour on Thursday. Wong said that although no agreement was reached during their previous talks, he thinks that Liang may be eager to set up shop in his native Jiayi. He says it all depends on whether Jiayi can meet the company's needs.
And social activism continues against the bills passed by the opposition-controlled legislature last month. The protests, known as the Bluebird Movement, has even grown outside Taiwan. Taiwanese living overseas raised 2.6 million NT to buy an ad promoting the movement at New York's Times Square, which appeared every 5 minutes on June 4th.
Over in Los Angeles, 28 civic groups, including the Formosan Association for Public Affairs, held a demonstration outside the Wilshire Federal Building. Let's hear from these overseas Taiwanese.
We also don't have a movement leader. We need people to write materials, and someone said they could do it. We have lawyers, financial experts. We're all working together round the clock across several time zones. We're all doing this out of our love for Taiwan. Having all the power resting on the legislature can be very dangerous. We have issued a joint statement urging the international community to pay attention to this and to protect Taiwan's freedom and democracy. This is something that we must do. Taiwan is seen as a beacon of democracy around the world. We can't regress. We're doing what we can from abroad. For example, we at FAPA are approaching members of the US Congress, urging them to pay attention to Taiwan's democracy.
The advert at Times Square features the bluebird logo, iconic symbols of Taiwan, rainbows, and the voting stamp sign. The visuals aim to convey the vibrancy of Taiwan's democracy, while urging viewers to stand strong with Taiwan. The Kaohsiung city government will hold a festival celebrating French culture over the weekend.
Aside from a market, there will be a series of performances, an outdoor cinema, and plenty of fun activities. FTV reporter Stephanie Yang has a preview.
台湾的朋友，大家好。From Festival de France, un premier à Kaohsiung.
Kaohsiung Mayor Chen Timai and France's representative to Taiwan, Frank Paris, promote the 2024 Kaohsiung French Festival.
台湾的朋友，大家好。From Festival de France, un premier à Kaohsiung.
The three-day event will feature a market with over 50 stalls selling French delicacies, beverages, and crafts.
We welcome everyone to visit Kaohsiung, which is becoming more and more of a draw for international visitors. Due to the many concerts held in Kaohsiung, many foreign nationals know where Kaohsiung is, and they know that the people of Kaohsiung are very hospitable.
The festival will offer performances and outdoor cinema for French films, and activities like pétanque tournaments and French language workshops. The event aims to strengthen ties between Kaohsiung and France. The Kaohsiung French Festival will be held at Kaohsiung's Pier 2 and Dayi Park from June 7th till June 9th. FTV reporter Stephanie Yang and Guo Shenzhen in Taipei.
NVIDIA has overtaken Apple to become the world's second most valuable company. The AI giant CEO, Jensen Huang, is currently in Taiwan, where he's been spotted at Computex, night markets, and restaurants.
Also seeking out Huang are night 9 mayors and county commissioners who are vying to make their municipalities be home to NVIDIA's supercomputers.
Jensen Huang, the godfather of AI chips, has been spotted again. In the morning, Huang was seen at NVIDIA's Taipei headquarters, and by lunchtime, he was back at the same traditional Taiwanese restaurant that he recently took supply chain partners to.
I will leave on Saturday morning. I will definitely come again before the year is over.
During Huang's trip to Taiwan, wherever he goes, fans follow. None of those fans include Taiwanese mayors and county commissioners, who are doing everything in their powers to attract NVIDIA to their municipalities.
After both parties have talked, we'll then offer the best conditions and benefits that we can. It'll be an all-out effort. We want to be proactive about winning over NVIDIA. Our ocean views are unrivaled, and there are dock spaces as well. Going out to sea is a great way to relieve stress. Our transportation is also fantastic. We have the basic yet essential aspects that industries need. Our city has some diplomacy agendas that we'd already finalized back in March and April. Back then, we didn't know that Jensen Huang and Lisa Su would be coming to Taiwan's Computex. Gensanity has swept over the island, but to be frank, we need to stay here and take care of our own city affairs.
Tainan Mayor Huang Weizhe even cancelled a trip to Thailand in order to court companies to invest in his city. Jensen Huang revealed his company's new R&D center might just be located near Taipei. But despite this, many municipal leaders have not given up in their pursuit of NVIDIA. And now, the tech CEO has provided his location considerations.
We need more power in Taiwan, so we will put our AI supercomputers where there's abundant energy. But we will put the supercomputers in the right place.
In 2022, Taipei's Neihu district became the home of NVIDIA's first R&D center, which currently has about 400 workers. But Huang is yet to confirm whether this center will be expanded in size or if a second R&D center will be built. With the future up for grabs, municipality leaders are striving to curry favor with the godfather of AI chips.
At a dinner with industry leaders, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang underscored Taiwan's importance in the AI era. Huang pledged continued investment in Taiwan, calling it a vital market for his company. His remarks come after the company announced plans to build a supercomputer for AI research in Taiwan. The Economics Ministry has echoed Huang's sentiment, saying that the AI industry could sustain Taiwan's economy for decades to come.
At a dinner with tech industry reps, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang said Taiwan would occupy a crucial global position in the era of AI.
Artificial intelligence, and Taiwan is at the center of that. And so today, I came to enjoy a nice dinner at one of my favorite restaurants with my friends and CEOs in Taiwan, and also to prepare ourselves for this new age of technology expansion that will be very good for Taiwan, because Taiwan is at the center of it.
Huang also said his company would always invest in Taiwan.
Always investing in Taiwan. This is one of our most important countries, and of course this is the beginning of our company's business, because we build our wafers here, build our systems here, and we also have partners that we go to market with here.
NVIDIA has already announced plans to launch a new supercomputer in Taiwan called Taipei 1 for AI research. In the future, it may launch a second unit, the Taipei 2.
AI chips and AI servers are two industries that could sustain Taiwan's economy for another 50 years. As our GDP grows, it's becoming clear that there is no shortage of foreign investment in Taiwan. As for China's military exercises, I think there is no need to be concerned.
The Minister of Economic Affairs says AI chips and servers could keep Taiwan's economy running for half a century. He adds that the industry need not just rely on TSMC, but on a group of tech firms that can act as a shield for Taiwan.
9 a.m. here in New York City. I'm Shauna Smith along.
At a dinner with industry leaders and
Celebrated actor Annie Chan is the new spokesperson for World Vision in their work for refugees. The actor recently went to Bangladesh to visit Kuta Palong refugee camp, the world's largest refugee camp. There she met a number of displaced families, just a tiny fraction of the 1 million residents of the camp.
She shared about her impression of refugee life, as well as her memories of going through the Gigi earthquake as a child, to encourage viewers to join in the charity's 30-hour famine project.
近百万的艰难与苦难，对难民而言，活下去是唯一困难的事。
30-hour famine spokesperson Annie Chen recently visited the largest refugee camp in the world. It's 1/20th the size of Taipei and has 1 million residents. She met a family of 6 who live in a home of less than 2 ping, a situation that broke her heart.
其实就真的是，如果以饭量来说，
Actually, just looking at how much rice they had, it was about 5 mouthfuls of rice for an adult. And on the side, maybe 3 or 4 cloves of garlic. That was the entire meal for the whole family. That was hugely shocking to me.
Just 10 NT is assigned to each refugee a day. Almost all the children living here are malnourished. Annie Chen became a kid's favorite in the camp, doing her best to bring out a smile for her audience. She also shared her own story of living through the 1999 Gigi earthquake as a child.
透过很多方式，就是翻山越岭，然后
Through various means, we made our way over a series of mountains and we reached a high place. I looked down at Dongshi, a place I knew so well, and thought, how has it turned into such a ruin? I think I was a 3rd or 4th grader at the time. It was such a shock. So I thought, when I grow up, I want to be able to contribute something.
现在大概整个在难民的人数
Right now, the number of refugees worldwide has grown to almost 110 million, and 40% of them are children. Preschool children represent the majority.
Chen's experience of the camp had a huge impact on her, and she's calling on more people to support the 30-hour famine project to reach out a hand of support for the children she met. Famine project for the children she met. To reach out a hand of support for the children she met. Child.
Right now, the number of refugees worldwide has grown to almost 110 million, and 40% of them are children. Preschool children represent the majority.
Chen's experience of the camp had a huge impact on her, and she's calling on more people to support the 30-hour famine project to reach out a hand of support for the children she met.
Computex is with us again, bringing together the latest tech across Taiwan. On the second day of the annual expo, Supermicro founder Charles Liang gave a keynote on his company's latest AI advancements. He outlined ways that Supermicro was accelerating AI, cloud, and edge infrastructure development across industries. But the highlight of his talk was a surprise appearance by NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang.
AI control us. Of course not. We have to. The most important thing, of course, at the moment is we have to make AI work well. Right now, AI is, of course, working extremely well, and in many applications, AI has become good enough. Good enough to become useful. It has achieved the plateau of good enough. Very useful. However, we want it to be incredibly good. We want it to be very functional.
The two CEOs are business partners, and they've been friends for some 30 years. During the keynote, Liang disclosed the price that NVIDIA charged him for one of its products. Huang pretended to be outraged at this leak of a trade secret. Their playful interaction had the crowd in stitches. The Ministry of Economic Affairs and the Industrial Technology Research Institute, or ITRI, are showing game-changing AI applications at this year's Computex. These include a driver assistance system that enhances road safety and Taiwan's first fishing drone designed to optimize operations on the high seas.
Featuring the latest in vehicle-to-everything technology, this car simulation is an eye-opening experience. This smart temple lantern lets devotees make wishes anytime. It can produce 3D avatars too, designed to meet everyday needs. These innovations are the first in the world, and they're packed with the latest AI technology.
The industrial sector is extremely interdisciplinary. It's also a sector that's highly diverse. So at E3, we've marshaled the resources of several research units and teams. We've been able to plan comprehensively across a variety of fronts.
工研院 See-through ADAS 技术能同时侦测视距内与视距外事件。
AI has the potential to solve real-world problems. For instance, this application lets drivers see through vehicles up ahead, improving traffic awareness and the avoidance of hazards, such as pedestrians in blind spots and falling objects. The system helps drivers overcome limits in their visual field, drastically reducing road accidents.
渔业定旋翼无人机
This drone was developed for offshore fishing. Taiwan's fishing industry grapples with problems like manpower shortages, aging labor, and inexperienced workers. In response, the Economics Ministry and Industrial Technology Research Institute made Taiwan's first fishing drone. This low-carbon fishing system can withstand rain or shine, flying for long durations. It scans the seas on its own, improving maritime safety. Its AI technology enables one-stop route planning and rapid decision-making to seize fishing opportunities, improving the competitiveness of the offshore fishing industry.
For example, there's a smart yacht management system from Kaohsiung's Asia New Bay area. There are also 5G Gulf applications from our subsidiary, International Digital Technologies. Besides that, we've been expanding into the 5G private network markets of Japan, Europe, and the US. We've put together 19 cutting-edge information and communication technologies in our theme pavilion, because the eyes of the world are on Computex.
This year at Computex, the Ministry of Economic Affairs and E3 are showing cutting-edge AI technologies. They aim to position Taiwan as the center of the AI revolution and to build a world-leading AI hub.
The Tourism Administration has a new market in its sights, Europe. Since the pandemic, European interest in Taiwan has grown, and officials are keen to turn that interest into business. France is a major target, with the Bureau recently opening a tourism service center on the Champs-Élysées, the most famous street in Paris. Now, a French travel agency has brought a tour group to Taiwan to consolidate the market. FTV joined them on a trip to one of Taiwan's most picturesque historic mansions, the Ufengling Family Garden in Taichung.
The visitors take it in turns to try on traditional Taiwanese dress and take a trip back in time. There's plenty of fun to be had taking photos on the balcony, twirling parasols, and strolling the arcades. The French travel agency has brought this group of travelers to the Ufengling Family Garden in Taichung. A tour guide shows them around the ancient mansion complex, and they get a chance to taste life in Taiwan as it would have been hundreds of years ago. Taiwan has left a great impression on these visitors.
It was a lovely surprise to have the chance to discover this beautiful place. The Taiwanese are so warm and welcoming. It's definitely worth it for more French people to come and discover this beautiful island.
Tourist interest in Taiwan has exploded in France since the pandemic. This specially organized trip aims to help open up the market for European tourists.
I would love to recommend that my friends visit Taiwan. Taiwan has preserved a lot of cultural traditions, and it really deserves to be more visible in the French market. It has a really deep culture, incredibly beautiful landscapes, and very welcoming people.
The Tourism Administration is working hard to expand Taiwan's tourism clout in Europe. Perhaps soon you'll be hearing more and more French voices on a street near you.
The winners of the Zookeeper Junior competition are out. Children were invited to submit videos, drawings, or other works that bring to light the challenge faced by endangered animals.
Winners were chosen out of 150 submitted works. FTV reporter Stephanie Yang has more.
Often known as rhinos, are large herbivorous animals known for their distinctive horns and tough armor-like skin.
Speaking fluent English, she gives a presentation about rhinos. This is Lin Yuqing.
I think rhinoceroses are crucial for preserving biodiversity and ecosystems.
Winner of the Zookeeper Junior competition's English individual category, Lynn hopes her presentation can bring to light the dangers that rhinos face.
My report is about rhinoceroses. I have read some books and watched some documentaries about them, and I discovered that many rhinoceroses are killed because of many people want their horns. It's illegal poaching, and I wish everyone will protect the rhinoceroses and their habitats.
Another is 7-year-old Yan Ruiyu, who was diagnosed with hearing loss when she was born. She participated in both the Mandarin Chinese and English categories, introducing giraffes and eagles.
我陪她练习很多次，将近20几次。
I practiced with her many times, nearly 20 times. She participated in the first grade Mandarin Chinese and English groups. She talked about giraffes for the Mandarin Chinese category, and for the English category, she introduced eagles. It took us a long time to prepare for this competition.
The white rhino, the black rhino.
The Zookeeper Junior competition was organized by a tourism group and a cultural foundation. Children were invited to introduce endangered animals through various mediums, such as videos, drawings, and graphics. 150 works were submitted, focusing on rhinos, Formosan black bears, leopard cats, and other endangered animals. This year, 100 of the works were in English.
今年跟以往比起来，其实
The number of entries in the English category has increased a lot. We've added category has increased a lot. We've added a junior high school group. We also saw a lot of more creativity this year. Children can learn about animals and promote the importance of biodiversity and animal conservation through visual expression, creativity, and performance.
The Zookeeper Junior competition is now in its second year. Organizers hope the competition will raise public awareness about animals and biodiversity issues in Taiwan. FTV reporters Stephanie Yang and Fang Zhenhuan in Taipei.
The east coast city of Hualien has been devastated after a magnitude 7.2 earthquake struck off its coast on April 3rd, and the local tourism sector has been especially hard hit. Japan has donated money to Taiwan to help with recovery efforts, but now it has gone a step further. The de facto Japanese embassy, Japan-Taiwan Exchange Association, is encouraging Japanese expats in Taiwan to visit Hualien, and over the weekend it led a group of 40 Japanese to the city. The group described having an enjoyable trip that featured dolphin sightings, indigenous archery, dancing, and food. One even said he would be back later with his family.
The Japan-Taiwan Exchange Association over the weekend invited Japanese living in Taiwan to visit Hualien. Tourism in the county has taken a hit since a magnitude 7.2 quake struck the area in early April. The group of 40 Japanese boarded a whale-watching vessel and was fortunate to snap some pictures of dolphins frolicking in the water near the boat.
Our members really enjoyed seeing all the dolphins, and it felt great to be by the ocean, so I'd really encourage people to visit Hualien. They came here especially to encourage us and to check out Hualien. We hope this atmosphere of promotion can continue.
Whale-watching tours are a great reason to visit Hualien, but there are also activities to experience Amis culture. At one event, the Japanese visitors learned an Amis dance, following along to instructions from a teacher. The visitors also got to try their hand at archery. Kids also took part in the fun. One member of the group said he would come back to Hualien again in the future with his family.
The food was great, as is the local culture. It's my first time in Hualien. Next time, I'll bring my family. I want to express my encouragement to locals affected by the earthquake. I will post about Hualien on Facebook and X so other Japanese could know about it. This is my first time visiting Hualien, and I'm really touched by it.
Japanese representative to Taiwan, Katayama Kazuyuki, joined the group in Hualien at his own expense and had nothing but good things to say about the East Coast County. Katayama also said he would tell others about Hualien, which means more Japanese visitors may be making a trip to the county in the not too distant future.
The winners of the
Ministry of
place. I looked down at Dongxi.
World. It's 1/20th the size of Taipei and has
Wide has grown to almost 110 million.
Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive.
We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates.
This will take more than...
Vault 70.
You know there
And someone to bring a